Okay, I'm here, guys. I'm here. Oh my gosh, holy crap. Oh, hello. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Let me scoot a little bit back so the green screen's not going wild. Too much. Anyway, let me get the light right over here. It's a little bit better. A little too bright. Dang it. I'm having technical difficulties here, so bear with me for just a moment. Um, okay, that's good enough, I guess. I guess just minimize my movement with the shirt. I guess wrong shirt for. Anyway, how's it going, everyone? Wind Drill Day here, and welcome to another edition of the RDE Chillstream. And today's date is June 19th of 2020, and hopefully you guys are still staying safe out there. Jesus Christ, can't not speak. Which I'm 24 minutes late. I do apologize, um, but I had to run to the store real quick. Um, yeah. So now I'm back and I'm here and we're going to do a stream. So yeah. So things are going to be changed up a little bit differently here. Um, because I'm going to actually start off my topic segments first. Um, or the chill segment, whatever. All that. So. And I'm going to do a little bit of a cop out, actually. And let's see. Just bear with me. And stupid screen is just. Wait, what if I bring the light down a little bit? Maybe that work? Actually, that works a little bit better. So let me see. Moving around. Hey, no little black pixel. Oh wait, well maybe that much happened. So, um, well, crap. Well, anyway, it'll be fun. Um, but like I said, I want to do a cop out here, and instead of like just coming up with topics off the top of my head, I'm going to actually answer some Q&A questions, which understandably, I can't do a traditional Q&A, but what I want to do instead is I want to read off a list of different various amounts of Q&A questions, um, and I'm going to try my best to answer them as best as I can. So let's see. Just my stuff will load in. Okay, so I got them up here. Keep in mind these questions are just dull. Like I wouldn't say necessarily dull, but just generic questions, I guess. I mean, it's nothing like I would come up with on the spot, but you know. Uh, but it's like I pulled up like this website here called Mantelligence. I don't know. It's like literally the first one I saw, so I just clicked on it, and yeah, I just got a whole series of questions, which I actually have some questions on my laptop here where I'm currently streaming on. But however, again, if you guys caught the last, Jesus Christ, that whole thing is just going ham. What if I stay? Be good, stay. Don't freak out. Oh God, don't you do it. Don't you do it. I think it's this light. I think this light is what's the problem is. So it might either need to be lower or, hang on, let me adjust this a little bit better if I can, because lower it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's just, bad shirt. Bad shirt to wear on a green screen. So I'll probably switch off button ups during my break. But yeah. Anyway, so like I said, I'm just going to um, answer a bunch of these like little questions here, and just so you guys can get to know me a little better if you don't know me. So, uh, but anyway, so. First question says, where do you like to go when you eat out? Which is actually pretty interesting because honestly, I don't typically, like, fast food wise, like, if I had the option to, if it was close by, I would so go to Five Guys Burger and Fries because I really love their burgers. They're pretty expensive. But I'd say they're well worth their price. Um, Now, in terms of like restaurants I can go to like on the fly, maybe Taco Bell, just because I absolutely love getting a what's called their quesarito, which is just like um, some beef, like beef tips, rice, sour cream, cheese. Like they layer the cheese within quesaritos and like just all kinds of stuff. Just basically what you would normally get in a burrito, just not in terms of like beans or anything like that. Because one thing I don't really care for in terms of Mexican cuisine is like beans or refried beans, especially. So you know, just out of all the stuff that I get at Taco Bell, I think quesarito is my go-to pretty much. So yeah, and then of course in like more of like dine-in restaurants, I'd say probably either maybe Cracker Barrel or Outback, I'd say. So yeah, so there's my favorite restaurants. Um, let's see. Second one is, do you like to cook? And that is actually a yes. I enjoy cooking. I just don't do it as often as I used to. Um, but like I usually typically cook just like you know um, just general meat styled dishes. Um, Primarily, I experiment with like steak and stuff like that, or chicken, with different like spices and like marinades and stuff like that, and like and usually they come out like super amazing. Like my most recent creation is um, spicing up steak. Well, first marinating it and soaking it into a Caribbean Jack sauce, um, or Caribbean Jack, um, or is it Jerk or Jack? I don't know, but whatever that is, and letting that sit, and then afterwards, I throw in a little bit of McCormick's steak spices, which just generic cop out, but I love this spice, and so I literally sprinkle it with just about every type of meat that I cook. So I sprinkle a little bit on there, and I usually typically cook with olive oil. So I sprinkle some olive oil on my frying pan. Cause well, I cook steak like in like chicken, etc. Various amounts of ways. Because again, I like to experiment with what I cook, and but the main thing I cook with, Jesus Christ, this whole green screen thing is getting worse and worse. So, um, hang on a second. Let me get back. Well, let me finish the question, and I'll probably transition and change my shirt or something like that. So, um, but yeah, I usually typically fry my steaks on a frying pan, which I would imagine like in a typical like household style for like meats and stuff like that. You know, you would use a frying pan over any other method, unless if you're roasting it or whatever, then you would just put it in the oven. Um, but yeah, no, I drizzle olive oil um, onto the pan, so that way uh, the meat doesn't necessarily stick to the pan because I've constantly had problems and I can't really exactly time it right to uh, get my meat into perfection, flipping it, um, just like with just using the fat alone as a thing for it to cook. So yeah, so I just go with olive oil, and it's just an absolutely perfect oil to use for cooking. So you know, just use that, and like I said, just slap that meat on there, and then just wait. I usually cook it on medium high, and then uh, sizzle it till both sides are about medium well, because I know a lot of people like steak like kind of close to rare, if not rare. Um, I don't like the bloody taste of steak. I I want my steak to be moist um, and have like a good taste, not a metallic taste. I just not me. I don't want to have like blood just sloshing in my mouth. Um, yeah, no. But usually, uh, whenever I think steak is definitely my specialty, steak and most seafood, because I can usually cook that and it's next to near perfection. It's not in terms of how it looks, but how it tastes is absolutely amazing. So yeah, there's that answer. But anyway, before I continue on, I'm going to switch this shirt because, like I said, this is bad. Why is it doing this? This is a blue hue, and literally my green screen or my green screen is literally just that. It's green, so I don't see why it's messing with the blue hue of my shirt. So I don't know, but like I said, I'll be right back. It won't take me but like maybe a minute to change my shirt, and yeah, so I'll be right back. And mute. All right. So I'm back. Let's see how well this does. Okay, it's perfect. You know, it's not messing with the orange at least. So I highly doubt it would. Anyway, so yeah. So where was I? yeah, on to the next question, I believe. Um, let's see. Could you live without the internet? Mm, I'd say yes and no. If, in terms, if I had the choice to do so, um, and if I had the option to, no, I would keep internet. But if it was a forced decision to make, then yeah, I can try to live without it, because I can do other things without internet, and I have a basic knowledge of a lot of things, so that I don't really need the internet for that. Usually, some people would want to know the answer to, or how to figure out if they were in that particular situation. So I think I would be able to survive just fine without the internet. Like I said, if I was forced to, not have internet or whatever, and then you know, I could probably work some stuff around that normally requires internet, um, and so yeah, I think I'll do just fine uh, without it. Most memorable birthday. Honestly, I don't think I've really had a one that really sticks out. Um, well, I don't know. Probably the time that I got my very first computer. I think I turned either 6 or 7, and the internet was just like this thing that was blowing up, and stuff like that. So I'm that old. Um, so yeah, um, but yeah, no. I think it was either age 6 or 7. Um, I got a whole bunch of different stuff and etc. and whatnot. But the biggest thing that I remember the most as a gift wise thing was getting my very first computer. It was I don't remember exactly what it was. It might have been an HP or a Dell or something like that. Um, and of course it was like one of those big bulky computers. Like it was just all in one, and it wasn't like the computers that we see today with flat edge screens, you know, like the slim laptops and stuff like that. Like I said, it's big and bulky, and it weighs a ton. And then I remember I got that, um, and I got a couple of games. It was oh shoot, because I was young, and I was in school and I was still learning stuff. So my mom, which is the one that gave me the computer, um, she also, like I said, gave me some games along with it, and those games were Clue Finders, third grade, I believe. Um, Tonka, Speedway or Raceway, something like that, and Adiboo, I believe. If my memory serves me right of those names. Um, but yeah, no, those were literally the games that I got with it, and then some. But those are the three most memorable ones. And I even have some of the old uh, videotapes of my mom recording me playing on the computer, and it was me, just little me, just playing the Tonka game, just constantly crashing into walls and stuff like that. Because I was pretty bad when it comes to stuff. But one thing that I absolutely loved the most when I was younger was building stuff, uh, puzzles, and racing. Like those are my three go-to things, and so it was perfect because the Clue Finders game was all about solving problems. Um, um, the IDB one was more of create just using creativity, and Tonka was just racing and stuff like that. So uh, yeah, it just meant a lot to me getting my very first computer. It was just something so special to me, and that what got my love into like electronics and stuff like that too. So like I know like a whole good bit of like you know how different things work electronic wise. So yeah, it just kind of kickstarted a whole lot of things for me really. So I'd say probably that one. um, so next one is, what would your perfect day be like? Um, that's actually a tough one to answer. Uh, I really don't know. I, like, you know what? No, I think what a perfect day would be for me is to spend the majority of the day just relaxing beachside with a glass of nice iced sweet tea, just enjoying the ocean view, smelling the salt water in the air, and just yeah, just basking in the sun, just relaxing, toes in sand, and all that. Because one thing that I am is just a straight up beach bum. Because I was born literally not even a mile away from Virginia Beach, um, or like the actual beach itself. Um, so Virginia Beach, Virginia, is my birthplace, my hometown, if you will. And like I just you know just stuck by it. I just absolutely enjoy the beach. Like I love everything about it. Like I said, the smell, um, the scenery, and just everything. It's amazing to me. Like in terms of like anything else, like going through a forest and stuff like that, like going on nature walks. That's fine and all. And then going uh, and snow walking and stuff like that. Like I said, perfectly fine, but I'd much rather, be at the beach, just enjoying everything about it. So that's just me. Um, Now, in terms of everything else in between, I couldn't really tell you. So, okay. So, what else is there? When are you happiest? Um, I don't know. I honestly really don't know how to answer that one. Like, I guess just maybe whenever things like, finally go my way, you know, I kind of like inch up in the world and just like, uh, improve myself and stuff like that. I think that makes me a lot happier than most things. And just generally just trying to better myself, I guess, is what makes me happiest. I would think. Um, but like in terms of any other way to answer that, I don't know how exactly. Really, I don't know. Hmm. Anyway, let's see. What's on my bucket list? I have absolutely tons of things on my bucket list, and like one of the go-to things is to visit Japan. Like I absolutely love the culture of Japan, and like I've so badly ever since I was a kid, I wanted to go to Japan. Um, like I didn't really have like too strong of feelings than I do in comparison to right now, like way back when. Um, but like I said, I just absolutely love the culture. I want to meet the people. I actually want to try to learn Japanese fluently as best as I possibly can. I've tried multiple attempts to learn it, but it's not for the fact that I've given up on it, but it's more of like it's really challenging. It's really difficult to learn everything because uh, there's a lot to learn. Like especially when it comes to languages, it's very difficult for certain languages. For like say if you're an English, I can't even speak English, so I can't even learn that fluently. But say if you're an English speaker like myself, um, and many others around like you know here in North America wise, um, it's very difficult to try to learn languages um, as it progressively goes down more east, like um, Korean, Japan, or Japan, Japanese. Um, I think um, what it, whatever the one for India. Um, I don't remember what it is. Um, but I know like I said for English speakers, it's more easier to actually learn like languages like Spanish. I think French, um, and even Portuguese, because Portuguese and Spanish are quite similar to one another. Um, there some words are different than others, so um, I think maybe German is kind of mixed, of but I don't know. But like I said, it just varies of how your brain works really, and then of course the same thing goes with like say for people in um, like I said in like Asia, like in Korea, Japan, China, and all that. It's a lot harder for them to speak English because it's a lot more challenging for them how their brain works. And like as to like say for people that speak Spanish, it's still relatively like it's still relatively difficult and challenging, but it's a lot more easier for Spanish and Portuguese speakers to learn English more. Um, and of course, don't get me wrong, any language is by far not even easy. Like it takes time for somebody to learn a any particular language at all. Um, and yeah, and it's like a big example of that I can think of just off the top of my head because one of the YouTubers I watch a lot is Markiplier, which big gaming YouTuber. So I don't know. Uh, I highly doubt that anyone would say like who. Um, but yeah, no. I've followed Markiplier for the longest time, like ever since he had like I think 20 or 30,000 subscribers. So a very long time. And like one of the things that he recently picked up on was Korean because he's half Korean, and so he has all kinds of family on his mother's side that are Korean, and so he wanted to learn that to kind of like be able to talk to them, and he's made multiple trips to Korea to visit his family and even you know do that stuff like that. Like the progress that he's made for that, and he's an English speaker. Um, for him to learn Korean took him like he's still at a beginner's level basically. Like he can form sentences well and stuff like that, but he's not completely fluent in Korean because for Korean, it's like they had they have a lot. Like I don't recall like how many things that there are, but like I think the easiest thing for to understand for Korean is the alphabet itself. Um, but in terms of everything else, like to actually form sentences and stuff like that, like there's multiple different languages, especially for like Asian culture. There's multiple languages um, for different parts of different places around there. So China could have um, like 15 different ones. Like Korean might have like four. Japan has maybe like three or something like something like that. I don't know the exact number, so don't call me out on it or whatever. But like I said, just in general, just to give that example, like it's tough. Like I said, for like Markiplier, who literally he is just an absolutely dedicated and determined YouTuber, and he's been that way for years. Um, and for the fact that he's only at a beginner's level for Korean, uh, shows you how difficult it is um, to learn a language. And even so, like I mentioned before, with uh, like for English speakers, like languages, varying difficulties even harder as move on east of those that speak the different languages or whatever. Still, regardless, it's relatively difficult and challenging. And if you want to learn a different language, you have to stay dedicated and determined to learn it. If you wish to speak it fluently or to even form sentences. So, yeah. Um, but yeah, what was it talking about? I think I went way off topic. What was the question? Oh yeah, well, it was on my bucket list. Yeah. I think I was talking about learning Japanese and then went way off on topic with talking about languages. So, but yeah. So um, there's that. But yeah, I want to go to Japan someday, and hopefully maybe retire there. Like become an official citizen, then retire for over there. Hopefully, if that's at all possible. Um, and in terms of other things, it's just kind of like dream careers, like become a wrestler. That's still it's not as big as I used to be. Um, all because I used to be all about like wrestling and wanting to be like a professional wrestler. Um, but it's more of like just a minor goal now because now my goals involve to like I said, just better improve myself, try to learn different things, like try to learn music, just overall I think to become a better entertainer for you guys, um, so that way I can do this a lot more and to keep it up, and just keep the ball rolling and just bam bam bam, so yeah, just trying to do that basically. But anyway, so moving onward to the next question. I keep grabbing the wrong mouse. Now I'm grabbing the laptop mouse. And like this is my desktop mouse, and this is my laptop mouse. And I keep grabbing the wrong things. Anyway, do you have any trips coming up? No. Nah. I was actually going to take another vacation back to Virginia Beach, Virginia. And like sometime for the 4th of July, because I was going to try to make that as a traditional thing to do for every single year. But um, like a few factors happened. I think the main one everybody knows at this point that's currently watching this. I think everybody knows. Yeah. Um, let's see. Um, what's something you could teach me about? What? Like I'm guessing to teach you guys. So I really don't think I'm capable of teaching people anything really. I can teach minor stuff. Like, well, Not entirely true. I can teach one thing, and that's like my career for merchandising. You know I can probably teach people a lot about it and how to perform their job perfectly. Um, like because um, one of the companies I used to work for, I won't mention a company's name or anything like that, but I worked for them for about approximately 5 years and a couple more years on the side. Um, and like as soon as I hit full time with them, I was literally the top worker for them. Out of my fellow coworkers back then, I was literally the top worker, and I probably kept that position for about half a year, just before I had to quit and take voluntary leave, because my health at the time was just doing terribly, which now I'm doing a lot better, but just um, like the stuff that I had to interact with, just I constantly just had stuff coming into my lungs, um, and like from where I had past history with asthma and stuff like that, because I had really bad asthma back when I was a kid, and I almost died from that, and as well as a combination of like double pneumonia, which was just it was awful. It sucked, and I was in the hospital for a good while for that too. And so it was kind of like uh, giving my causing my lungs to react like harshly to it, like just from over time, just inhaling like particles of like dust, like combinations of dust and wood and stuff like that. It was just awful for my lungs. So, like I said, I had to take voluntary leave, unfortunately, and it was like one of the best jobs I had. And if I was there to this day, I would probably still be around one of the top workers, and I would still have like be making like loads of money. But just unexpected thing happened. Can't do really anything about it. So, um, but yeah, in terms of like other things, I can probably teach like minor stuff here and there, bits and pieces, but not to be like an official teacher per se. So, um, let me take a look at the stream real quick on my desktop here. I got a comment. Um, let's see. That's true. You're a beach bum or beach burn from past vacations. I know. Well, yeah, that's very true. That's very true. BBAW or ball archive, ball archive or something like that. Ball archive. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. I think my English is a little off. um, but yeah, no, I'm just a beach bum at heart. Um, anyway, what is my favorite hobby? This. I love doing streams, making videos and stuff like that. Of course, I mean, regardless, I'm not good at it, but I try to perfect it little by little, and try to just improve myself. Like I said before, and yeah, I just absolutely love doing this. I love entertaining, and that's just that. This this is this is literally my go-to hobby. It used to be just gaming, but yeah, it's this, that in drawing. I'm absolutely um, proud of just drawing, um, which I just recently picked it back up like after 3 years. But like whenever I do draw, like I'm absolutely super dedicated to it, and I'm just really passionate about it. I just absolutely love it. So, but yeah, so those are my hobbies. And then, do you have or have you ever had any pets? I don't have any pets now, but one pet that I would really love to have right now, just because they're so damn cute, in my personal opinion, is like red foxes. Like, goddamn, I want the one so badly as a pet, but I know like technically they're just like for here in the United States, like because I did some research because I really wanted to adopt one so badly. Um, um, but presumably you would have, if it was possible, you'd have to have like some form of license, or you had to pay a big chunk of money to necessarily adopt one, or it had to be like an animal rescue or something amongst those lines. But regardless, in any other fashion, it's I think illegal to own one as a pet, which uh, disappointed me. But you know, I'm still keeping my hopes up to find a way around to have one as a pet because absolutely love those things. But in terms of like animals that I've had in the past, I've mainly had dogs. Um, I've had cats as well. I've had one hamster when I was younger. Um, I've had turtles. Um, what else? Uh, I think at one point I had a frog too, and yeah, I think that's about it. But mainly dogs. Um, um, and I just over time I just grew up with dogs. I've only had one that was really officially uh, like my dog, and there's a dog named Lucky, and he was a black lab, possibly mixed. I don't know. But the story for him goes that I ended up finding him, or uh, my mom was driving us like somewhere like on one of the local roads where I live at like year, several years back. But and this was when I was still in high school. But yeah, my mom was driving us either to or back. I don't know if we're home or not or whatever. Um, but we ended up seeing this little puppy out in the middle of the road, and it looked like it was somebody just left it there and just completely abandoned it, uh, ditched it, which is an awful thing to do. Um, but we saw it. I think I saw it actually. So we stopped to pick it up, um, and I believe for a while we like put out like stuff like is this your dog or whatever or stuff like that, and nobody responded to it, and so just we just adopted it as our own, and uh, you know I adopted him, and ended up calling him Lucky because you know uh, I can I considered him to be absolutely lucky that we ended up finding him. Otherwise, you know, he would probably got eaten by like the wildlife or whatever, or would have starved to death because you know it was just a little puppy. You know, uh, how is it going to survive in you know goddamn nature? Um, and so, or you know, there was the risk that it was going to get ran over. But yeah, no, I had him for like I think maybe a year or two, and unfortunately, tragedy struck, and he ended up getting run over, literally um, in front of my house, even um, at the time, uh, and he ended up literally snapping his spine. Uh, but he was still alive, but he was literally just paralyzed from you know the waist down, so he could not move his legs at all. So we tried our best to you know take care of him, um, and it got to the point that where you know he looks like he's in pain, so let's just put him out of his misery. So we ended up trying to uh, 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 get him euthanized or whatever. Um, but he wasn't like officially adopted because we didn't like go through like the official adoption and stuff like that, which is sort of illegal in a sense. But um, but like I said, since we didn't technically officially adopt him or anything like that, it would cost us literally thousands of dollars to get him euthanized. Um, and so my mom had a friend come up, and who was a sort of a animal doctor, and gave us some pills that should like put him down, but as many pills as we gave him that should have literally killed an elephant, he was still kicking and still alive, and unfortunately, he just died. Um, um, just over time of like uh, I think of dysentery or something like that, because it was very difficult for him to use the bathroom and stuff like that too. So, um, uh, and then I guess just at the time we were just unable to take care of it, and it got way too sick and passed. So, and it was just an unfortunate hard time for me back then. But I absolutely loved that dog, and I will still remember him to this day, just because I had so many memories for the short little time that I had with him. So I will cherish those memories always. So, but yeah, I'm about to tear up actually, because of that. Because he meant a lot to me. Because like I said, it was like technically my first official pet, and basically became my best friend. So, but yeah, so it sucks. And we ended up burying him at um, our backyard, but not where we lived at the time, but our old backyard where we eventually moved back to, because my mom at the time only moved had us move because of work stuff. So, like I said, we moved back and we ended up burying him in our backyard, where he still is to this day. Um, and considering TDC is my neighbor, and he bought my old place, so every once in a while I always like go to the very back and you know just pay my respects basically. So yeah, as much as this is a tearjerker, that is, yeah. So it's something, but I'm gonna try to answer a couple more, and then we're gonna get into the games. Well, first I'm gonna take a break, then we'll get into the games. Let's see. What's the best comedy movie you've ever seen? There's a few actually. I really like. Um, Friday is my go-to. I could probably quote that line for line as I watch the movie, and because I've watched it so many times and it's so goddamn funny. I love it to this day. Just, just such a good comedy to me. Another good one to me is also Rush Hour. Both Rush Hour 1 and 2, I really like. Um, and just, they're just absolutely fantastic. And I'd still watch them to this day. They never get old for me. Um, and there was one more in particular I used to watch a lot, but I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Um, I don't remember. I know my favorite action comedy movie is Bad Boys, which there's a great history to that with me and TDC, um, which that's a story for another day. But yeah, um, yeah, I can't remember the damn name of that other movie. I don't know. But yeah, no. Friday, Rush Hour 1 and 2, and then of course action comedy is Bad Boys. So yeah. Next question. is what's your favorite song and why this particular one? Honestly, I don't have a favorite song. I actually have a various amount of favorite songs. I think maybe my go-tos would be Journey's "Don't Stop Believing" and "Faithfully" because I grew up with Journey, um, and I know those songs to heart. I know most of Journey songs to heart, um, and so I guess those would be my go-to, and maybe also "Kiss from a Rose" by Seal is also a go-to because for one, I also know that song by heart, and two, um, I consider it to be a beautiful song too. So it's nice, soothing, just relaxing. You know, it's nice and easy to listen to. So um, and then like in terms of like stuff that I typically listen to today, like I said, I just listen to various amounts of it, but primarily usually listen to stuff like this that you're currently listening to, and like jazz, like smooth jazz music, and like for more of a wild side, I usually listen to like electronic music, like uh, some dubstep, some like just straight up electronica. Um, uh, Hell, I forget what the other categories are for that. I don't know. There's so many categories to that particular genre. So, but yeah. So those are usually my go-tos. Um, and let's see. Next question is, what's been the best concert you've attended? I have attended none. Well, actually, that's not true. But in terms of the best, I haven't attended any. Uh, like the only one that I've really attended was actually no. Because technically, I went. My last one I recently went to was for the last surviving members of like Temptations. Um, uh, Fuck, I actually forget what the other two name. Hang on a second. Let me get the CD actually. Um, be right back. I was gonna move over here and get it. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, it's like the last remaining members of the Platters, Drifters, and the Temptations, uh, which is Glenn Leonard from the Temptations, Joel Coleman from Platters, and Joe Blunt from the Drifters. So yeah, so that's the CD, and that's even their signatures. So, but yeah, no, that's probably my favorite one, considering it's like my only memory of a concert. Like the other one was when I was a lot younger. It was more of a concert that my mom wanted to go to, like during our vacation at that time, and so I was just like, man, I don't care for this music at all, really. Plus, I think it was like country, and one of the genres that I least like is country music because I just can't get into it really. So yeah, so that's my best memory of that. Um, I'm gonna do. Let's see. I'm an hour and 11 minutes into the stream, so I'll do about three more. So, um, let's see. All right, did that one. Do you drink coffee or tea? Tea. Tea. By a heartbeat. Don't like coffee. Don't like the taste of it. But tea I can get really into. I love all kinds of tea. I like green tea, Earl Grey, just traditional black. Um, um, I like it cold, like it warm, hot. Um, ice, sweet, unsweet, all that. I love tea. One could say I'm actually addicted to tea. But no, I really enjoy tea as a beverage. Like I said earlier, sweet tea specifically because mm, if you can brew that right and pour just the right amount of like sugar, usually you can get away with like one sugar cube and have like perfect sweet tea. But depending on how you brew it or how long you have it brewing for, you might need two or something like that. But yeah, it's just oh my god, I love it, love it. Um, let's see. If you were stranded on a deserted island and you could have only one item, what would it be? I still actually probably a survival backpack. Be- um, like one of those that has like 1,500 tools inside the backpack. Because technically, that's considered one item that you can get. Um, so I mean, it comes with a whole series of stuff. And preferably, I would try to get one that maybe somehow has a flare gun as well, so that way I can signal for distress and whatnot a lot easier. So, but honestly, probably wouldn't want to leave anyhow because I, I love the beach for one, and literally an island is just a whole thing just of beach. In the traditional sense, anyways, of how that question usually goes. So, but yeah, I probably wouldn't want to leave at all. So, I'd probably eventually, starve or die of thirst or just get dehydrated because you can't drink the ocean water because it'll dehydrate you more and you'll end up dying and stuff like that and da da da. But yeah, so. But yeah, no, the 50,001 like survival backpack with maybe preferably a flare gun. So, do you believe in luck? Um, in a sense, yes. I like I used to believe in a lot of luck. Um, like I used to believe in like the whole thing of like 4-leaf clovers will give you actual luck, or you know as a kid, I actually believed like leprechauns existed, and at the end of the rainbow is a pot of gold, and if you make it there, you're actually rich and stuff like that. But over time, I learned that there's really no real such thing as luck, but you can, however, become lucky in certain situations. Like, say, if you end up, in a near-death situation, that's you can consider yourself to be lucky because you would have died in that particular situation. Um, or, if you say if you did win the lottery, that's definitely luck. Like, I consider that to be coincidental luck. If you win like the lottery or something like that, but in terms of like if it has anything to do with if you wear your lucky shoes, or you have this lucky little rag that you've had like for 20 years and never washed it, and it smells and it's all crusty and stuff like that. And I'm not talking about that kind of rag. So get your minds out together there, or it's just something like that. I don't consider those things to necessarily be lucky. Just particular situations you can be lucky, and like I said, near death experiences, and as well as like I said, coincidental luck with like the lottery and stuff like that. So, um, let's see. I believe I can try to make it for 20 questions. Do you prefer cats or dogs? Dogs, but I would much prefer uh, a fox. Um, I don't really have anything, any particular reason why. I just like dogs more because I grew up with them. So, um, what is the best thing that happened to you during the past week? I don't know. I don't know. I guess the only thing I can think of off the top of my head, like, there's some stuff that was pretty good that happened to me, but I'll keep on a personal level. But in terms of um, like probably the best thing that I can talk about is probably um, joining a streamers community and being accepted into it, because um, like the community I joined was is just absolutely super nice and chill, and they're like, they're super cool, and you can talk to them pretty easily about like all kinds of things, um, and of course it's like also from people from all over like the world too. Like you had people from the Netherlands, of course, like all around the United States. Um, shoot, what else? I think there was somebody from Germany, from France, UK, and, all sorts of places like that, and meet all kinds of people, and I really like that. So, I think that's probably something. Um, okay, so I'll answer two more. So, what are some of your long term goals? One of my long term goals is just a generic, hopefully I can, eventually settle in, get married, and start a family, and as well as get a house and stuff like that. That's the typical traditional goal. In terms of like other goals, probably maybe have a career as an entertainer. Like I want to do this as a living, or maybe become a voice actor or become like a musician of some case, whether it be being a DJ or being a pianist or something like that. Um, and and then of course, like I said from a few questions back, hopefully having the opportunity to retire to Japan and become a resident. So yeah, I think those are my long term goals for that. And the final question I will ask and answer is, what did you have for dinner last night? And that is steak. I had that steak that I was mentioning literally earlier within the start of this. So when I was answering about the question of do I cook? So, but yeah, so that is all the questions that I have. I mean, there's like all kinds because literally this thing has it says 253 uh, questions to ask, starter questions. So or conversation starters or whatever. So, but yeah, no, I may do more of these in the future. I'll probably bookmark this page so I can do more of them because I don't know. I really enjoyed doing something like that. So, but yeah, right now I'm going to take like about a 5 minute break, and I'm going to you know get the game started. And yeah, so I'll see you guys here in a little bit. Enjoy the music. I'm back. Whoop, there I am. Hey, how's it going? Hey, I'm back. I'm back. And we're gonna play some games now. But first things first, what I'm gonna do is put my phone over there. I have to wipe off my face because got a little bit of soda on me. I was actually drinking some root beer and eating a cheese Danish just to give me a little bit more energy. So, yeah. Anyway, so I need to update the thing within the thing to the thing. And that save. Excuse me. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but still, yeah. But alright, so we're gonna play a Ghost Recon Wildlands. And hang on a second. Since I think I fixed the problem with like the webcam freezing, so I'm just gonna put that back up. But yeah, so the plan is for in terms of the games for the stream. It's over here, tangled with the other things, because I don't know how to properly cable manage like a derp. Bear with me. Give me 1 second. There we go. Headphones. Okay, so let me just lower the volume just a little bit. Okay. But yeah, in terms of how the games are going to work for today's stream, is that I'm going to be doing 2 games instead of 3, and I want to use the last 30 minutes of this stream to continue talking. And yeah, so I'm probably going to be playing this for about an hour and a half, and then the other game I have in store for an hour and a half as well, and then, like I said, use the last 30 minutes to talk more, and then actually discuss topics instead of like answering questions and stuff like that. So, but one thing I want to do real quick is I want to check out my gear and update it. Okay, got nothing better than my boonie hat. And I actually remember distinctly that I got a better HTI, so I want to grab that bad boy. I don't know if I have a better ASR. Ooh, what's this? It has a whole lot of stuff for... Oh wait, no, this is an ASR. It's just got the Ghost Recon logo on it. Sweet. So, I want to take that. I mean, it's way better. Plus, it's apparently a rare gun. Let me edit into the gunsmith and see. I can upgrade it. Let's see. I can either give it +1 range. Well, that's literally all I can do is +1 range. Huh. Alright. Let's see. So I got a panoramic sight, rail cover, Do I have anything else? Ooh, laser pointer. Uh, minus 30% hip fire recoil. Yes, please. Um, wait, I had to buy that, or did that give me uh, those points? I don't know, but let's take a look at the muzzle. I can get an ASR suppressor. It'll actually increase my range, but it'll reduce the damage. And then, of course, the standard muzzle and just the standard muzzle and the suppressor, which will increase my range, but you know, I think I'll be fine with that for now. Magazine, do I have any extended? No. Be cool if I had one. And then the barrel, a short and a standard. So standard gives, I guess it don't matter. Okay, yeah, it does matter because short barrel actually reduces range, but it reduces recoil, which is good, but it also reduces the time to aim. So I don't know. I'll just go with the standard barrel. I think it'll be fun. And then the under barrel, let's see. Okay, I have nothing for it. And then in terms of the sniper, do I have anything to use? Do I have any better scopes? There's a dual range. And then there's this basic sight. So highest assumed power value optic. And then what's the detail or the description for this? Both an open design long range optic and a red dot sight toggle switch. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm going to keep that for now. Okay, nothing with that. Muzzle. I can add a suppressor on there. I can just switch, suppressor on and off or whatever. So that'd be fun. All right, so I think I'm good. Pistol, I'm not too worried about it. So it looks. Oh, I have 3 skill points. Sweet. So let's see. What could I do? I can get gadgets now. So I can get the breach torch. I can get my explosives to do more damage and to throw farther. I can carry one more item for each. All items except class items and syringes. Okay, so I can't carry any more class items or syringes with this, but in terms of other items, I can. And then this will gives me upgraded versions of C4 and grenades and mines. Sweet. And then what's these things here? So an intel grenade marking enemies. That's handy. Drone scavenger. Scavenge more parts. More item capacity. EMP grenades. I don't care about EMP. Well, actually, maybe so, because there's a lot more electronics with this game than the Wildlands had. But what I want to decide to do is I'm actually going to just put points into survival so I can unlock this. So economy, I can get better quality weapons and buying more on demand. I can get additional credits. I can shop for clearance and another thing of skill credits or whatever. And then tactics gives me increased movement speed and resistance. this will give me, for every kill by an ally, help I can restore my health faster. Uh, so this will give me the class item capacity that I need, and it gives me a technique cooldown. Got it. So. Let's go with that, and I got one more point to spend, and I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. Okay, so that's good. So now let's go on with the actual stuff that we need to do. So what I've been doing is I've been actually doing just side missions, and I've been saving the main missions for the streams. So right now I currently only have one available mission, which I do have a main mission like right over here, but I don't have a high enough level to take that on. I could do it now, but it's like one shot, one kill basically. So I'd rather not, you know, just constantly die over and over again. So yeah, there's a side mission over here. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Schultz. That's right, for another side mission. But I need to find Jack Skell, Jack Skellington. Which actually I need to head to Erewhon so that way I can get to get a helicopter. And yeah, so anyway. Killer B says hi. Hey, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing good, and hopefully you're enjoying the stream. So yeah. Hopefully the peeps be chilling. And of course, for those that are watching this later onto the channel, once it's archived to the channel, hopefully you guys are chilling as well, just enjoying the music, and me probably going to just be worried as a son of a bitch, trying to not die. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely taking a while to load. It's like, presumably with PlayStation 5's load time is supposed to be instant, like how Xbox is doing with their Xbox Series X console. I don't know. Like once upon a time ago, like whenever like the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 was coming out, like I talked a lot of crap about like how, you know, the systems will fail because like nobody is really necessarily exactly ready to nobody's ready for like the next gen. Because, you know, we at that time we only had, I think, like whenever they announced it, I think it was only just 4 years. You know, first off, you know, just get in the driver's seat, Jesus, man, Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, of course my battery's getting low. Well, I'm gonna have to plug that here in a second. But yeah, no. I like in the past, like I was like, you know, talking a lot of crap because, like I said, it was only 4 years we had like the 360 and the PS3, and I'm more about like, oh, I'm all for like older consoles in comparison to newer consoles, because really newer consoles just don't change. At least in my personal uh, opinion, um, it's only slight changes. Like you can make the consoles a lot tougher, basically build them into supercomputers and stuff like that. Um, but when it comes down to it, it's just a matter of like, you know, I'd rather want more games than just having just people abandon like old consoles and stuff like that. I don't know. It was like a whole stupid spiel that I had like ages ago, but I, to some degree, I still have those opinions, but just not as like how dumb they were back in the past. I try to think of it a more smarter way, basically. I don't know. I need to lower this. I need to make sure that I'm not going to be peppered by guns and stuff like that. So let me go ahead. Okay, so there is some redness, but it's only like over here. Okay, there you are. Okay, never mind. There's actually more. Holy crap. Okay, there's a lot of red. It's popping in everywhere. Oh crap. Okay, that's a drone. Oh wait, no, that's just a regular... That's just a regular drone. Perfectly fine. Okay, so... I see some redness right here, but I don't see the guy. Maybe he's like under here. No. Okay, no. Okay, that's definitely one that will alert everybody, so I'm not looking thrilled to having that around. Okay, there's a sniper. I need to take him out. Let's see, lower this good bit. Dang it. There we go. And now I'll just need to... Okay, there's another sniper. Okay, so that's pretty much all the redness within this circle. But there's a couple, like, right here. Which I don't think I necessarily would have to worry about them. Unless if I end up alerting the whole crowd somehow. Which, of course, I did see a bit of redness, like, right by this chopper. So I assume that, yeah. Boop, boop. There we go. I'm guessing I'm going to have to grab one of these guys and investigate. Oh, crap. So, don't need to do that. But I need to bump up my volume here. Let's go in here. Oh. Talk to you.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Oh, that's easy.
Know where I can find Jay Skell.
I've told you everything.
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
Wow, that was actually super easy. Like, that wasn't even complicated at all. I thought I had to literally just, you know, do all kinds of stuff. Okay, but I still have to go, like, across the way. I have to talk to the housekeeper about Skell. so I have to clear my way over there. I'm gonna have to take care of these snipers too. My stuff. A new Tech 50. I like that. I like that a lot. Ooh, can I get a clear shot right here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He dead. Oop, dead. Got him. Alright. You. Oh, no. Oh, you didn't see a darn thing. You don't see a bleedy bloody goddamn thing. Nope. Okay. Now, you. Whoop, dead. Alright, I think that's all the snipers. Crap. That takes care of you. Whoop. Nope. You don't see a goddamn thing. You don't see a goddamn thing. No, sir. No, you don't. I'm probably gonna have to move and run this way. I was gonna make a bolt for it towards where I need to head to. Since I took care of the snipers and the drones, I shouldn't have a problem. I'm literally scot-free, basically.
Leave me alone.
You don't look anything like a housekeeper.
I'm looking for Jay Skell. Fox asked me to help him.
You look like somebody's wife, actually.
I don't know. He used to work in his basement office. There's an entrance by the tunnel.
Actually,
Is
she
all
looks
the
more
Fox
like a
okay?
scientist.
Is Harmony?
We're safe. Thanks for your help.
Okay, here's what I know.
Instead of like a housekeeper or whatever. Okay, so now I gotta reach Skell's estate, which is literally I gotta continue moving upward. And that's a lot of red, holy crap. Okay, so wonder how I'm gonna have to play that one. I mean, obviously I'm gonna try to play it stealthily, but I don't know how well that's gonna go. Okay, there's that character. And there's that one. So that way I don't have to worry about getting shot at or seen. Actually, I need to move up on the hill, not down the hill. Okay, I can hear the dialogues of the enemy. Ooh, hello. Oh, secret entrance, clever girl. Clever girl. I'm actually going to pop my drone up to scout ahead to make sure that there is nobody around. Okay, there's a door in my way, and there's a passcode. I don't know how I'm gonna get the passcode. You don't hear a bloody body goddamn thing, sir. Oh, I got me his boots. Sweet. But let's see. Ooh, fancy that. I don't need a passcode. Alright, let's take the drone and kind of scope out the area a little bit. Huh. Okay, so it looks to be clear, just the outside is a mess. I mean, not saying that the inside is a mess either, because it looks like you got kidnapped or something. Collectible, I'll take that. Another collectible, I'll take that. Can't access that door. But I assume those little the little eye icons on the mini map are some guys to tell me maybe where he could be. I need to find. Yeah, here we go. Here was the doorway. Oh wait, no, there's just intel right there. So. Another one of those damn drones. Let's see. There's guys at this helipad here. Of course there's a heavy. Why wouldn't there be? There's a guy that I missed, but it'll be fine. Alright. Okay, so that's everybody marked. Now I just have to just quietly do this thing. Or maybe I'll end up going loud. I don't know. Okay, there's this guy's just strutting. Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep. Yeah, so I'm probably going to go in hot here in a second. Is any of them going to come down to check on their buddy? See if he's okay? Oh, well, in the meantime, I'm just gonna... Well, actually, I probably want to have to take this guy out first. Oh shit, well, here they come.
Enemy contact! My sector!
There we go, just rack him up. Rack him up. Oh hell, here comes the drone too. Night night.
Okay, boys, let's get him! Keep your heads down!
Dang it, I'm terrible.
Come on, keep firing! Bitches!
Blink. Just in case. Get them, goddammit. Looks like there's 4, 5 up there, and the heavy's still in the backyard, or the front yard, or whatever. And then these guys are, I'm assuming they're on the ground, so I think I'm fine on that part. Okay. Pop your little head up, please, for me, just for me. Oh, dang it. I missed. I missed bad. God dang it. Oh, crap.
Get them, goddammit!
Okay, well, here comes the heavy. Yoink.
Watch out, grenade!
Yoink. Back the heck up there, Sonny Jim. You don't know me. Yoink. Later.
Smoke 'em, boys! Smoke 'em!
Dang it. Later. 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 Rack 'em up. Rack 'em up. Come on. I think the rest of them are just down below. So I shouldn't be too worried. Alright, so I should be able to safely just get the intel and these collectibles and stuff. And then I'll be on my way. Grab this. Yep, I vanished because I'm a spook big ghost. Ooh. Oh, here they are. Oh, he gone. There we go. Now he gone. Alright, so now I can get the intel in one piece. Finally. Oh wait, no, this ain't intel. Okay. Well, I mean, it is intel, but it's not the intel I'm looking for. Okay, so I still got to, I guess, search around the area for information on finding scale and gather information for I just gotta gather information for Josiah Hill, which was the guy that I rescued earlier on. Oh wait, over here on this laptop, eh? I miss having a big screen laptop. Like the current one that I have is, I think, a 15-inch. And the one I had previously was a 17, maybe 20 or something like that. Somewhere between those lines. It was really big. And for whatever reason, like for this 15-inch, like sometimes I'll have to squint to see stuff. I don't know why. It just comes naturally for me, I guess. Because it's a small screen. Like everything else is the same, just the screen is smaller. Yeah. Long and short of it, you know. I thought it would be bigger. That's what she said. Fancy drones. Okay, so there's a collectible right here, and then there is another chest or cache or whatever you want to call it out here in the front. So let's go over here. Right here. Open this bad boy up. And then I need to consult with the thing. So this, read intel, and then there we go. So, and of course I'm not gonna read. Oh, god dang it! Okay, Finbog test zone. Oh, that's lovely. Which means there's gonna be more big baddies that I'm gonna have to deal with. Okay, so no, I don't need to go that way. I need to go on the bridge, not in the pool. Now this is a really nice house. I'll give it that. I just don't like the modern look of it. Well, I almost pooped myself. Okay, well, you know, before I hurt myself any further, let's take a look and see. Okay, so I have to go here. So let's go ahead and pin that. Or, no, unpin that. And then the mission itself pin. And there's also a mission like right over here where I have to investigate Victor Costel, which I'm not familiar who Victor is exactly. Holt found intel on Costel, a former CIA agent now working for Sentinel Corp. Costel may have a way to contact the U.S. I see despite everything, Holt is still trying to help in his own way. That's the spirit. I'm sure that Weaver, may rest in peace, and Midas, wherever he may be, would agree too. So, which I assume that this character is from past Ghost Recon games, which I haven't really played a whole lot of Ghost Recon games, other than like Wildlands and I think a couple older ones, but I did, like I said, I don't remember that name in particular. Because I know those goggles are definitely like the go-to thing for Ghost Recon. Like that's what Ghost Recon, one of the things that Ghost Recon is known for is those night vision goggles in particular. So, but anyway, so I need to zoom in and see if there's any campsites anywhere. Oh, well, what am I doing? No, I'm taking this chopper. God dang it! Whether it wants me to take it or not, because I'm not going to just walk over there. No, I'm going to go over there with the big old chappy and then crash it like a big dummy. Probably. I don't know. I'm not TDC, so. Alright, so let's try this again. And this time, look down, look down. There we go. There we go. That's the ticket. Okay, this thing don't have any guns, which is perfectly fine. But at least I have a way to get there a lot faster. So in terms of the description for this, obviously you gotta find the Fern Bog testing zone. Presumably Skill went to the testing zone, is located in blah blah blah, and it is set with fake facades of houses. Well, that's not good. Oh wait, no, I'm perfectly fine. That's just patrol. Oh, wow. It's literally just a fake facade of houses. Holy crap. Okay, so I want to land right here. Okay. I want to pop my drone out and kind of scope out the area. Well, that's nice. I did not expect my thing to blow up. I didn't think I hit that rock that heavy. But apparently I did. Okay, so... Oh, that's gonna be nice. Incubus. Main robotic force in... I was trying to read that. In testing areas for wolves training. Got it. Let's see. Just kind of just circle around and see if there's... Just uncover all the redness and stuff like that. Where's the guy over here? Ooh, that's a lovely toy. I'd love that. I want everything to do with that. Oh, here he is. Okay, so now there. I'm assuming. Okay, yeah, he's over here. And then down below, between. There's a couple of guys over here. Heavy. Gotta lower this bad boy so that way I can see in here. Where's this guy? Probably around the corner, I'd say. Yep, around the corner. Okay, anybody else? There's a little bit of redness like around here. But I don't see anything. Or anybody, anyway. But I know they're there. Oh well, it should be fine. And of course there's a few people like right here too. Alright, that should be good. So now I got that. Holy crap. Let's see. I want to take out the sniper. Night night. Oh, they heard that. Or this guy did. Night night. You don't hear a darn thing. I think that's honestly the only sniper that they had to offer, which is kind of embarrassing for them. But then again, they do have those two big robotic things, so if those things have guns attached to them, then that's gonna be a fun little ride. Okay. I just gotta pay attention to the more higher points. Night night. Alright. Okay, so there's 3 more that's high up in places. So let's go over here. Do I got a good clear shot? Yes, I do. Maybe. Maybe move a little bit to the left here. Oh, now I do. Whoop! You're dead. Don't have a clear shot on that guy, but if I run this way, shouldn't have to worry about people seeing me because I'm a little bit too far away from their sight. Boop, night night. Oh. Boop, night night. Get that combo going. Okay, so there's 2 there, and then of course there are 2 big bots, and then the guy's just like over there hanging about. And the only thing that I have to do really is just to get this intel, at least one piece of it. But I want to make sure that it's nice and clear before I, you know, do anything drastic. Oh man, what am I talking about? I'm already doing stuff drastic. I'm literally killing people. The hell am I talking about? Oh yeah, I forgot about that red dot. But yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, just going to try my best to avoid those guys as much as possible. Oh, hello. I'm going to go this way. So I wonder where this guy is over here. He's either inside the building or he's somewhere just running around. Wonder if I can fit my drone in through. Oh yeah, I can. Sweet. Oh, there he is. Boop. Alright, now that's everybody marked. I think it's... You know what? I want to go over his neck of the woods. Since it's only just one guy, I could probably just stab him a few times. I can't cross there. So I'm going to have to step out around. And now I can climb the ladders. There's a lot of ladders actually, go figure. Alright, let's crouch down. Grab my... Actually, let's grab the pistol. Get the silencer going. Let's see. Use this laptop here. Alright.
Skill activated the drone in this area. The thing will have a GPS card that'll help me track the signal.
So I gotta destroy the drone. Got it. Now, before I destroy the drone, I'm going to, first off, howdy, friend. Goodbye, friend. Let's go back out the way I came from, because I'm sure this thing is going to have a good bit of armor on it. So I doubt one sniper shot's going to, you know, take it out. Because I still got to use the silencer on this bad boy. So, whoa. Holy crap, that thing just sped off. God dang. Okay, it's definitely got guns on it. Well, that was your fault. Not mine. I'm out of grenades, though. Oh, nuts. Right in your nuts. Night night. Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep. Okay, let's see. Obviously, I lured the rest of the herd. Oh my. Okay, that heavy is coming. So are you. Oh, now I got two of those things on me now. That's lovely.
Keep your focus, man.
Do I have anything? No.
Get them, goddammit.
Get them, goddammit. Night night. Bye bye. Tell that to your get them, goddammit. Okay, so now it's just the drones, and then there's like a couple of guys left over. Okay, like one heavy. Two heavies. Wait, is that a heavy? I can't tell exactly. Oh well, I'm not too worried because, you know, the heavy is gonna take over. He's gonna have to take a sweet time. That's all I'm gonna have to say about that. I'm gonna have to get a good shot at this bad boy. Woo! Wanna reload. Of course you would hide behind the wall like a derp. Okay, well. No, he's just playing strategically. Except his strategy is going to get him dead. Like that. Exactly. Ah! Okay, well, I should have waited for it to explode for the rest of the way. Okie dokie then. Well, I'm going to just take the intel here, if I can. Take it. There we go. Okie dokie then. Now I'm going to just run this way, or hobble this way. I'm just gonna hobble. And no kidding, I could use a syringe, which right now I need to take cover because I got another one of those things on my butt, and I got a couple guys. So go figure. Okay, so now that that is done, what else? I know there's like a few chests like here. I'm going to try to grab them if I can. Oh, I have to go up to the very top. Oh, excuse me. Woof. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go up to that building again. Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
I'm going for cover. Let's go. Let's go. Don't let it get away.
Goodbye. Okay, so there's a chest up here that I want. And then there's actually a couple more chests, like at that main watchtower. I'm honestly curious. Okay, yeah, no. I'm not curious no more. Not even the slightest bit curious anymore. Yeah, I got a new clue about Jace, like I care. I got enough clues about Jace. Okay, so me heading here. I'll probably just grab the stuff here and then I'll move on to that building that I need to go to. Which was literally the building that I was at, like, originally, so. Man, this is a really tall watchtower. It's taller than I originally anticipated, anyway. There's apparently a couple chests over here, but I know there's this one. And the thing just tried to snipe me. Okay, so this thing here. Ooh, I got me an LMG compensator. Nice. And I fail. I hurt myself. I get a boo-boo. Boo-boo. Okay, so now I got all that stuff, I'm gonna head down. And once I get like this bit of the this whole mission completed, then I'm gonna take me oh god. I'm gonna take me another break, and then we'll get into the final game of the stream. Let's see, time, yeah. The final game of the stream, which would take me about, let's see, if I'd play that for an hour and a half after my break, it'd be about approximately 8 or 30, something like that. I don't know. I don't do time very well. I can do maths very well, just not time. Okay. But since there's... Yeah, I have vanished. Good, good. But there's like a chest up here that I want. And then I'm going to interact with the antenna. Or the computer for the antenna, apparently. Okay. Alright, so that is done. And now I have to reach the new rendezvous point.
Link up with Hill and figure out what's next.
Which is... Okay, that's for something else. This is the rendezvous point. So, literally at the swamp area. So, yeah. But anyway, so that is all for Breakpoint. Whoop! There. Here I am again. Yeah. So, like I said, I'm going to take a break. And once I get back, we will head on to the final game of the night. And then I'll talk for probably 30 minutes or something like that. Since I was 30 minutes late, I guess it'll probably be a little bit longer. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so, yeah, no. Continue enjoying the music, and chilling and stuff like that. And like I said, I'll be right back in 5 minutes. Alright, guys, I'm back. Back once again. Sorry for the little delay. I had to make a quick calls. So, yeah. Anyway, so let me update the stream to what we're doing. Oh gosh. That root beer, man, it'll do you in. Okay, so that's whoop, doop, and alright, so let me get the game loaded in first before we get started. Right. So hopefully everybody's still doing good. Hopefully everybody that's watching this in the future is doing good as well. Right now I'm doing good. I'm feeling fantastic, great, and everything else. So, which one thing I want to do, like once I get into like talking for the last 30 minutes of the stream, I'm going to talk a little bit about the upcoming streams, like not for an official date for them, but in terms of the possibility of like what's going to go down, really. So yeah. So anyway, so let me get my headset back on. Whoop. There it is. And time for the music to slowly fade. Alright. Okay, so no. You don't know. Okay, let me try this. I'll just close you. How about that? Why do I still hear me? What the? Hang on a second, guys. Let me fix this. Okay, so I don't know what it was all about, but yeah, here we go. So getting back into Gris. So last time I played last night, I painted the town green basically, went from red to green. So it's still got a ways to go, but yeah. But yeah, no, I figured continue with this game because I'm really invested in this, and I kind of want to find out more about how this story entails and unfolds, basically. So far in terms of what I can gather is that there was a race of like some kind of race that died off, and like another thing that I'm kind of getting at here is maybe that this could potentially be about the 5 stages of grief. Um, so yeah, I don't know. But like I said, I'm invested in this, and I kind of want to see how, like I said, more of this story unfolds and entails. So I'm back here. Oh, this is how I get here then. Okay, so that's not breakable, so perfectly fine on that. Oh, hey, The tree grew. Nice. So do I have to? Yeah, I have to be right here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so that is done. And now I guess I have to make it of aha. Oh, and I looking down there, I can see like the little three things that I got earlier down the road. But there was also the other side too that I think only need like two or something like that. So let me take a gander at that. No. Unless if that's telling me like how many that was possible to collect. That could make sense. Because like I said, I only collected three. And it says seven, I don't know. Because there was also that one little bit too that I didn't get to that was behind the balloon from last night. Okay, so there's seven for here too. So that is without a doubt what I'm guessing. So there's a possibility of how many you can collect. And but I guess we'll see how this story continues right now. Man, this is a big bridge. This actually reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus, this bridge does. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm in like a little forest area. Oh, and there's like new little creatures too. Interesting. What's down here? I wonder. Okay, just dead end. But yeah, I still absolutely love this art style here. It's just absolutely beautiful. Like I said, it looks like it's a mixture of like it's completely hand drawn, uh, with the use of like watercolors and everything like that. Like nothing like digital about it. It feels like. Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh, maybe I have to. Yeah, I gotta go up this hill then. I jump on the tree, jump, and jump. There we go. Oh man, a root beer. Okay. What was that? Whoa. Whoa, that's trippy. Okay. Wonder if this tree's gonna do it too, or I'm just gonna fall. Oh, yep. Oh, hello, little creature. Oh, it ran away. Come back, friend. popped in the ground there. Oh, there's my friend. Just in the foreground. Alright, we're getting to some buildings again. I see. Nailed it. Oh, there's a lot more. Just shape-shifting trees over here. I just gotta time it perfectly. Okay. So let's see what's over here first. Oh, hello. Oh, there's one of these little things here. Wonder what this will do. Either I need to head up or I need to head down. I do not know which, but Let's take the chance here. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, that's just an apple. Okay, I thought I killed a friend of his. Little square apples. Oh hey, it's the little guy. He's following me now. That's cute. Let's see. Okay, I don't have to do anything. Yep. Yep. Have him enjoy his little apple. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to get that apple. Exactly. Ah, dang it. Ah, I see. Okay, so there's more to this. Yep. 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 And there's that apple. There's that apple. Alright. So I think that's all the apples. So now what? Oh, he's my friend! Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's so adorable. Oh, where's he going? Oh, he cleared out away from me. That's cute. And nice. Whee! And I fell. Maybe I need to fall down. Oh wait, he got himself another apple. Okay. So where exactly do I need to go? I wonder. Do I just need to fall down here, or? Damn, no. Oh, there we go. I need to make him jump up, too. So if I jump, he jumps. Ah, clever. Clever laddie. Yep. Okay, so I want to assume that crush that. I don't know how if that benefited me at all in any way. Oh wait, probably to clear a path for him. That one makes sense. Okay, so I gotta clear. Oh, cool! He cleared a path for me too. That's awesome. I like that. This game is pretty cool. Yep. Have an apple. Yep. And I fell down. Oh. Oh, what happened to my friend? Oh, no, there we go. We're good. I'm just sliding down. Oh, he just tumbling down. That's just adorable. Oh no, he just flew. You okay there, buddy? Let's see. What's this way over here? Is this gonna be like a dead? Oh no, got him an apple. All right. Let's see. Oh, and I guess I have to jump down. Maybe. Oh, no, no. Oh no. Oh no, did I lose him forever? Oh no. Or maybe that was him saying goodbye or something like that. I don't know. Well, regardless, bad buddy. There's some red flowers. And then I have to find 2 stars, it seems like. So let me head down here. Oh, hey, look, it's more friends. Oh, fail. Oh my goodness. There's like a whole colony of friends. Oh my goodness. Yep. Oh, whoop, whoop. Oh, it's my friend! Oh my god! So it's like his little family. Oh, he gave me a star! Oh, thank you. That's too cool. That's so wholesome, man. I wish I could hug him. That little guy is just too cute. He may be like a block creature, but I mean he's cute. He's adorable. I like him. Well, we got a star now, so now we need one more, and I guess I need to obtain it like this direction somehow. Maybe we'll find another friend like him. Oh no, I fell. That's fun. Um. Oh, interesting. Super interesting. I like that. That's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna have to jump. There we go. That's super rad. I like that. Like, dude, this is definitely starting to become like one of my favorite games right now. Oh, there's one of those little warp things. So let's see. So it turns into a square. So I need it to go this way. Okay. Hmm. Let's see, how do I do this exactly? My controller is vibrating like crazy, so I'm kind of confused. Oh, there was a star there. Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright, so we do this, then this, then this, get to the top. Whoop. Whoop. Oh no! Ah, dang it. Ah. I wonder if I can make that jump. I don't know for sure or not. It might be just shy though. Let's give it another whirl. Oh no. Don't do it just yet. Oh wait, there's a bridge over there too, so that's another thing. But I do want to get this orb as well. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to jump that one. Hmm. Oh wait, idea. No, idea not good. Dang it. How? Oh, hmm. Let's see. How am I going to be able to get to that orb, I wonder? Because I have to make sure that I can get to that smaller tree, so I can make it to the bigger one. But in terms of how I want to do that, I'm not sure. Because I can ramp up, I could go the long way around, but I wouldn't be able to make it to any of the other blocks. Or maybe, one thing I didn't think of is, oh crap. Dang it. Okay. One thing I didn't think of is, first off, that. And I fell. Okay. I want to try to give this one more good try before I move on. Because I don't think it's necessary to get the things, but it would be nice if I had them. I don't know what they'll do, but I thought I didn't make it that time. Okay, so hmm. I would need to some. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't work that way. Because all those trees disappear. Even though that ramp's there, it wouldn't matter. Cause as soon as I jump, wait. I'm thinking of ideas. I might be a little slow on this, but I'm still thinking. Wow, it's so simple. It could have been done like minutes ago. Bam, got it, nailed it. Wow, I should have figured that out earlier, but oh well, I got it anyway. So. But now I need to head up here onto this bridge. And I assume that this will take me back to where I need to be. Yep. Alright. Yeah. Oh, I can double jump now. Oh no, I can glide. Oh, that's cool. Yes, I love that. Yes. That's even better. Okay, so. Oh, I gotta scoot my butt back. Okay, let's see. What about these trees here? So, just those two then, that change. So, I need to wait till this thing now. Glide. Nailed it. Bam. Oh, sweet. Okay, so now I'm up here. Oh, wait, there's something shaking in that pot, so let me break it. Oh, I got more butterflies. Oh, secrets! Secrets! Oh my goodness. Oh, I fell down. But hey, I figured out a secret. Sweet. Alright, let's continue onward. See what we gotta do now. I love that little glare. It's like if the sun is glaring. Through a window or something. Oh wait, no, I can get on top of that tree, I bet. Okay, so let me try that one more time. And I did the exact same thing, dang it. Would have thought that I would have made it that time just without going onto that little tiny tree. Okay, I can't get on that one. No, dang it. Eh. Dang it. Oh, okay. I don't think it. Oh, idea. I'm so dumb. What if I jumped? I fell and then I jumped midair. Yes. Clever girl. Okay. So now I have to jump up here. Wait, did I see that one pot shake? I don't know. That's a big tree. But those little red butterflies, I need to hover over, so that way I'm guessing I have to get into the big tree. But first off, I want to see. Okay, so I think it was just the aesthetic like of it moving or whatever, like passing through it or whatnot. Dang it. Okay, I think I can get right here and I can... Man. I just gotta keep trying. Eh. Ugh. Ugh. How am I gonna do this exactly? Exactly. Oh, there we go. Did it. Did it again. Okay, so if I jump, it's not doing it, so it's just automatically doing it. Got it. Oh, I can break this down here. I wonder if secrets... Oh, yep, secrets. Thank you. But now I think I want to have to... Oh, no, there we go. And then jump back up. Oh, nope, I fell. No, okay. There we go. Okay, so I can't get over there. Ah, dang it. Okay. Try that again. I gotta actually study the pattern first. So, okay, it's literally just going the same as the other one from before. Alright. Okay, I gotta time it just right. Oh, I see actually more butterflies like over there to the left. Just kind of like in there. Well, I'll probably have to, that's how I continue or something. Oh wait, no, I know what I need to do. Okay, maybe not. This is definitely going to be a lot more challenging than I originally anticipated. Ah, bugger. I made it to the second one, but in terms of getting that last one, I don't know. Ah, crap. Hmm. Either I have to be faster or I have to just wait patiently. I think I have to wait patiently. Yep, that's exactly what I need to do. And now I can go over here, turn into big block, and whoop, there we go. Now we're getting it. Yeah, we're cooking with gas. Oh gosh. Got a double butterfly action going on here. Oh wow. It's another one of those statues. I wonder if either that's another or another person from that race, or if that's just an actual statue. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is a big place. Okay, so just need to keep butterflying it up. See, there's butterflies right there, but I'm not going to use those because I know that is the way to advance. So, and I've seen these butterflies over here to the right. What? Oh, I can't get to it now? Dang it. Okay, well. Oh well. Oh, there's more of them. Like, all over the place. Oh, they just turned black. Interesting. What? Interesting. Okay. So, I guess I gotta run, I'm assuming. You ain't gonna get me, bird. Not this time. Alright. Just gotta keep on running. Oh gosh, is the place collapsing? Oh, hello. That one actually startled me a little bit. Oh wait, I think I may need to actually... Yeah, there we go. Brilliant. Okay, there's nothing there. Here, big birdie. Big birdie. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do the same thing. Except I have to be in the air when it does it. Ah, so close. Okay. I got it. So I need to land on the tree and then I need for it to do it again and then repeat the process. Except gotta do it a lot quicker. A lot quicker than that. Come on. Alright. Ah! My timing's off. Okay, I believe I'm confident enough that I can get it this time. Let's see. Or maybe not. Just shy. Just shy. Keep trying. Perfect. Okay, now I'm good. Ooh, this is very high. Hopefully nobody's afraid of heights. Oh crap. I forgot about the whole charging thing. I thought I had more time. Okay, so now I just head up. All the way up, actually. Is there anything over here? No. Hmm. Oh no, it's the bird. He's back. Okay, so I'm wondering what I need to do here. Hmm. Oh, wow. Okay. So now I can get up here, I'm guessing. Somehow, maybe? Yes, no, maybe so. Um, hmm. What do I have to do? Let's see, I can't exactly jump on the things. Oh, there's butterflies everywhere. Okay. Oh, derp. Okay, so this character is going to be try to be a clever shrew. Yeah. Try me. Do it. There you go. Ring a ding ding. Be gone, demon. Be gone. Yeah, I didn't see those butterflies earlier, so. But thankfully I did, like at literally at last second. I wonder if I'm about to get to my next color now. Like everything is going white, and I'm going into the clouds. I guess if I see one of those hands, then I guess I'll know. Yep, yep. Oh wow. So, hmm. So now we have blue. Which it, hmm. If I am right about this game being about the 5 stages of grief, then I'm assuming that the colors are depicting like each stage. So you have blue, which is, I'm going to guess, sadness. Red depicting anger. Green maybe depicting denial. I don't know. What are the 5 stages of grief exactly? I forget. I know anger, sadness, denial, acceptance. What's the last one? Let me look that up. And let me see what the proper order of it is. If my computer will load, so. Don't care about that. Put me to Google. There we go. Okay. Stages of grief. Okay, so denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. So, so that's why I was meaning sadness, depression. Wait, seven seven stages. What are you talking about? 7 stages? Oh, there's like additional ones like guilt, um, and hope. But primarily, it's like I said, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. So that's the five. So that is what I'm guessing. That anger is red, denial is green, um, and depression is blue. So I wonder what the other two colors will be. Um, if I'm right, then there should be two more colors, uh, which I'm going to assume yellow, and the other one I'm not too sure about. Um, but yeah, so but man, I still love this game. Like, God, I wanted to play so much of it. But alas, that is all the time I have for this. So we are going to use the final 30 minutes of this stream to talk, or me talk. You guys listen, I guess, since I'm not too big to get very many viewers to like talk in the comments or whatever. But yeah, so but yeah, no, I still absolutely love that game. Like I'm glad that I ended up buying it, and honestly, um, now that I think about it, like if I were to buy full price for it, yes, I absolutely would. Like, however much it was, like I think I got it for real cheap because Like I bought a whole slew of games along with it, so I don't know exactly how much it costed me really, but yeah. But I'm really hoping to play more of it for you guys here down the road. Hopefully next week maybe. And speaking of, like I said, with the upcoming streams, I'm not sure exactly what days I'm going to be streaming for next week because the thing of it is there's stuff going on right now that's going to cut in between time for next week for me because one thing that I mentioned within the last stream, yesterday's stream, is I actually had an interview yesterday, um, and I needed to. I had to wait for their call or whatever and stuff like that, which I didn't get that job, however, but they did offer me an opportunity to be a little up on, the list. I'm not going to say, who it's from or whatever, um, but yeah, they gave me an opportunity to be up on the list. Um, um, so that way I might have a higher chance of being hired by them for that job in particular. It's not as it's not as good as the one that I was going for, but like basically for what they were telling me, they were deciding between me and another guy, and they chose the other guy because we scored basically the same with that interview. Um, and so yeah, so like I said, they're giving me the opportunity to, like I said, to hopefully apply for, their whatever upcoming position that they have now, and I gotta see about like what days is going to happen or whatever and whatnot. So I will keep tabs on what days I'll be free for next time I stream. And then, like I said, or well, not rather, but what I said, but in terms of the coming streams, it will still be like this. However, I am going to try to experiment with when I do like my stuff, like how I did today with doing the chill segment first before the games. As to yesterday's stream where I did it after the first game, so I'd say sometime for the next stream, I'll probably do it like maybe at the end or something like that. I don't know, but we'll see when it comes to that. But of course, in terms of like other games and stuff like that, I don't know what I'm going to be playing. Usually, the games that I play here on the streams are usually sometimes last minute. Which, however, for this stream, I actually had them planned out in my mind as of last night. So, and I hope that I can continue doing that, trying to plan ahead of like what I could possibly do for the streams. And I'm hoping to bring up more segments, more different ways to stream and stuff like that instead of just gaming, and of course like the chill stuff. Like maybe eventually I could try to do a cooking stream, or maybe do one where I draw for you guys or whatever, or something. I don't know, but that's for later down the road. But like for right now, I want to just try to keep things simple, especially considering, as I mentioned within my past couple of streams, I am going to be making a move over to Twitch here soon. Don't know how soon though, but I'm hoping to make it as soon as next month. Um, but I still gotta do some tweaking. I gotta get some stuff for it, and then kind of like make sure everything is good for you guys, because I want to give you guys the best possible experience I can give you for what I have to offer. And of course, the streams will be virtually kind of like this. I just try my best to make it as chill and as nice and enjoyable for you guys to watch, and as well as for sometimes maybe I'll have it like more like energetic, or I'm gonna try to be anyway. Um, and for more of like comedic streams or whatever. But yeah, for like stuff like this, this is more try to be a little bit mellow, try to relax a little, have you guys have fun and enjoy the content that I provide for you. Um, and of course, like I plan on making stuff like for Twitch. I intend to make stuff for like if you guys want to support me, I'll have a donation page. Uh, if if you guys want to support me enough that you wish to like I said put money um, or donate money to me, so that way I can make streams better of quality and to be able to do more stuff and to hopefully make this as a hopefully at least a part-time job for me, because that would be absolutely awesome to do. Which I mean, in terms of like in terms of donations, you don't absolutely have to. I'm just gonna say this in advance. You don't have to, but like I said, it's there in case if you guys want to. Because I'm not going to try to beg for donations or anything like that. Like I said, the donation page will be there for if you guys are willing to chip in, if you like my content enough and want to see you know more quality and more things happen for, like I said, the streams. So like I said, just right there in case you guys want to. And then of course, I'm going to have some stuff that will allow you guys to have more interaction for the streams, um, and to kind of allow me to help me interact with you guys as well, a lot better as time goes down the road. Once more and more people show up, if people show up for the stream. So, and then of course, another thing is I'm going to try to make a official schedule and try to stick by that, if I possibly can. Um, and the time may change as well, depending on if I get more work here pretty soon, within the upcoming month. Then definitely expect some changes to times, and as well as for dates as well. Because right now it's just a perfectly free schedule for me. I can stream about any day I want to, around any time. But I just specifically want to stream at 5 p.m. every single time because I feel like that's more convenient. Um, and then, of course, like in terms of the dates, I'm just trying to experiment as best as I possibly can with those, to try to see what dates work best in comparison to others. So, or what days, basically, not in terms of dates. So. And yeah, so I'm hoping to get everything together, just worked out in the end, and because I'm definitely putting it all in for my move to Twitch, and I'm hoping for the best for myself, that this move goes smoothly, which again I'm not expecting people to rush by, but I'm hoping that maybe I can hopefully create and build a community, a brand new community over there. So, but yeah, I have 20 minutes left into the stream. Um, like I said, I'm really excited about this move, and I hope you guys are as well. I hope you guys will join me within this move, and make And if you don't have accounts already, making an account is super easy. It's just like if you make an account here for YouTube, but except with the without like the extra steps. The only issue that I have with in terms of signing up is that you have to rely on having your phone number instead of like a traditional email address to like in case you get locked out of your account, you have to go by like um, the two-step verification. You're forced to do this two-step verification. I don't know if they necessarily changed it or not ever since like I made an account, but you know it's just a lot more annoying that you have to, like I said, use your phone to do it. In like in case if you ever change your like number or whatever, um, you know, because emails don't exactly change. Um, I mean, you can swap stuff over like relatively easy from email to email if you decide to change over emails and stuff like that. Like in terms of the phone, you change your number, it it's not as easy, I would say. So, oof, I still got the burpees from that root beer. Good old A&W. A&W. Um, yeah, so I honestly don't know what else to talk about in terms the stream. Um, one topic that I actually had the idea for is to talk about like movies and TV shows and stuff like that, but not in terms of the traditional sense, but more in terms of like what I prefer and like stuff that I've seen recently and lately, and etc. Um, but like one of the go-to things that I've actually been watching a lot lately, not as often right now, but I'm hoping to get back into them soon. But is animes, and like one of the last animes that I actually watched and I really absolutely enjoyed it was uh, oh gosh, what, Akame ga Kill or something like that, or Da Kill or something like that. Um, it's a super good anime. It's only one season long, um, and you can find it on Netflix easy. It's definitely worth a watch, even regardless if you don't watch animes at all. It's still an interesting one, and I think it's really good at telling stories, like backstories and everything like that. So, another one I also watched that I'm hoping that there's going to be another season soon, which is actually a Netflix anime itself, is called Seven Deadly Sins. They already have, I believe, 3 seasons out, and I've ended up watching all 3 of those. And as well as they even have a movie for it too, and all of it's really good as well for that, and it tells absolutely amazing backstories, and it just it continues with its story. It's still bonkers crazy like any anime is, but it's still perfect for what it is, and it's another must see if you're getting into animes or if you have yet to see them or see that in particular. Um, and one more that I watched lately was, or I watched probably 2 months back, I think, before the whole coronavirus was a big, starting out and big deal or whatever. Was Hunter x Hunter, um, and again, another good anime. That's, I believe, no, I'm pretty sure that you know that is complete. It's done. It's actually relatively. It's a couple years old, I think. Um, but they still got one more season to put out. That I'm hoping they'll put out on Netflix. Um, which it's I don't know if it's on Crunchyroll, which is literally the spot for animes. But of course, that's a whole separate membership that you have to pay for. Um, but maybe once I'm able to uh, get into like more and more memberships and stuff like that for like different um, focused type shows or movies or whatever, then I'll definitely like get Crunchyroll and start watching a whole bunch of animes there. Um, but yeah, no, Hunter, like in terms of like all these, I don't really want to uh, talk about a lot of the story for them because I want people to like it's not necessarily spoilers to like to talk about like what the shows are about, but I want people to experience them for themselves, to let to basically have them, you know, see what they think it's about, to give them kind of a full fledged experience, um, and then how it plays out and everything like that. But yeah, no, another one like I said is Hunter x Hunter, and uh, you know I can't wait to see how that ends. Once I finally am able to watch the final season of it or whatever, and then which eventually I'm gonna read like the mangas for each of these as well. Um, but I would have to find them first, of course, obviously. And considering they're in volumes, so I'd say there's gonna be a lot of them. So which again is going to be a lot of money too. But whenever I get time for it, the time and money to invest in it a lot more, then I'm definitely going to do so because I absolutely enjoy the stories. I absolutely love the artwork. Um, in terms of like animes go, it's just brilliant how people that make them you know like how their brain works and style these particular shows or movies, um, um, just in just the beautiful art style that it is. It's like one of my go-to studios that I watch, and I want to watch all the movies, but I've only watched like maybe a small handful. Is for Studio Ghibli, which is kind of an obvious one for a lot of people that know about animes. Um, but yeah, no, Studio Ghibli is kind of like the granddaddy of like amazing anime films um, out there. Like one of my go-tos that I grew up with was Spirited Away, and I just absolutely love that. And a lot of people will say it's pretty overrated. So is My Neighbor Totoro or something like that. I can't remember the proper pronunciation of it, but yeah, no, they're absolutely great. And another good one by them is Grave of the Fireflies. It's really sad and depressing, uh, but well, a good few of them are actually sad and depressing. But it's for the storytelling and stuff like that. For a story, you have to give the the viewer the feel of every single expression. You have to get anger, you have to get happiness, sadness, every little thing to make a perfect story. Because that's what I believe will makes a good story. You give the viewer that feel of emotion, of every single emotion in the book. You hit them hard with it too. And then, of course, not to mention, you have to make sure that your story does not have plot holes or anything like that. Is perfectly written, has plenty of backstory for the characters to make you feel for the characters, to think, you know, how what they did to get into their situation that they are in now with the story, the current story or whatever, and whatnot. So. and that's not just going for animes. That's going for anything really. If you're trying to tell a story, like trying to make a movie, um, trying to, like I said, make animes, animations all together. That's story driven, and like if you're making like short films too, try to make a try to do the best with what you can within a short period of time um, that you do, because typically short films are like around 30 minutes long. So um, yeah, but like, and of course, books and stuff like that too. You know, I'm not ruling out books at all, at all. So, at all. But it's just the thing is like if you ever want um, to put it like this, if you guys ever want to, like, say, create a story, create like a book, make a movie, go into film, just write stories altogether for whatever formats. Look at uh, look at and study uh, anime films, because anime films, I believe, have some of the best stories, some of the best um, backstories. Um, some may have plot holes, which is it's perfectly fine. Uh, but like just pay attention to those, uh, and I think you can properly get an understanding of how to maybe give the viewer what they need to feel for that story that you're working on, or for the characters, to give them the feel of what's going through their minds, uh, uh, how they got into their situation, how they became the hero, how they became the villain, all that. Um, so yeah, so animes are a good resource to study on if you're trying to make a story of your own. So, and then of course, like I said, going back to animes themselves, like in terms of like what I've been watching and what I want to watch, like I know I have a lot of stuff that's on my list right now, um, like anime movies especially, and I'm really hoping to get into those down the road. Maybe I'll watch them sometime. Probably not this weekend, but maybe next weekend, if I, like I said, if I have the time. And yeah, um, or hell, even like sometime during the weekday for this coming week, I might watch some or whatever. And yeah, so like I said, if one go to thing, if you never thought about it, if you think you're not the right person to watch like animes, give them a try. I'm sure you'll be impressed with it if you, as long as you pay attention to everything, like just bask in it basically, like, and not just have it as just a distraction. So, like how like literally every other source of entertainment is really. Um, so, you know, my little anime rant, I guess. I don't know. But I guess to close up shop here, because I have 6 minutes or uh, 5.5 right now till I end the stream here. But I do want to, as always, I want to thank everybody that stopped by. For anybody that has watched the archive of this stream on the channel, uh, um, and I just absolutely thank you guys for just taking the time to watch this content. Regardless if it's funny, if it's awful, cringy, whatever, I do still appreciate it. Um, you know, I actually just realized I'm just talking in silence right now, so there's like no effects going on. So, um, or like music or whatever. I actually closed off Spotify, so because there was like a glitch for the music was still going even after Spotify was closed. But yeah, but you know, hopefully you guys aren't mad at me for stopping the music or the atmosphere or whatever, the ambiance, Beyonce. Fucking weird. But yeah, no, sincerely, um, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for watching. I just absolutely appreciate each and every single one of you for tuning in, taking uh, part of your time, and just watching. So, just I thank you for it. And I hope you guys can stick around for the future streams that are to come. Hopefully, you guys can stick with me and join me for once I make the Twitch move, and as well as for other videos that I may make. And yeah, so geez, I have 3.5 minutes. I don't know what else to talk about. Like, I went on an anime rant. I talked about my Twitch move. I thanked you guys, which, you know, again, I seriously thank you. But I don't really know what else to talk about right now. Yeah, well, I'll say this at least. If you guys do enjoy the content here, if you enjoyed the stream, if you enjoyed this, you know, this archived stream here for watching it later in the future, then please, by all means, if you do enjoy it, subscribe to the channel, leave a like if you will. That helps, you know, bump up and make sure other people will see this. It includes, you know, sharing it if you will. You know, just do whatever. It really helps a lot with this whole, you know, thing. Um, so yeah. And of course, like I said, if you want to support me even further, like I said, join me for the Twitch move. If you don't have an account already, like I said, just sign up for one. It's real easy. Like I said, the only problem with it is that I don't like the two-step verification where you have to rely on your phone mainly, uh, in case you get locked out of your account or whatever. Um, but you know, other than that, you know, like I said, it's super easy to make. And in terms of like, you know, what you have to do in terms of like, you know, to watch my stream, the only thing you have to do is just click on, uh, you know, my page. Um, it'll show whether I'm going live or not. I'll even have a little thing that will show like the schedule. It'll have like a little timer of when I go live next or whatever. And so it'll be super handy information for you guys, just to let you guys know that, hey, you know, this is when I'll go live next. So, and then of course, all you have to do is, if you want to, you know, if you enjoy the content over there, which it'll just basically be like the same as here. But if you do enjoy it, you know, you can follow it, and if you want to take the next step, like down the road, you can even subscribe. Which, in terms of subscriptions, they're $5 per person, and if you are like generous, you can even gift subscriptions to others that are new to you know, the channel, the page, or whatever. So yeah, so there's all kinds of stuff that you can do with that. And you know, in terms of like in comparisons with here on YouTube, you know, YouTube has tried to do this, and tried to like compete with Twitch, but I think Twitch does it a lot better because that's what they're solely based on. YouTube is just, you know, it's a company that you know, like, it's a business. Not saying that Twitch isn't, but YouTube's more of the more monopoly guy trying to eat at other companies and try to take over, basically. They're Disney. They're Disney. That's what it is. They're Disney. They're the Disney of the video making content scene or whatever. So anyway, so I am officially over time. I am 4 hours in. Once again, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for tuning in, taking a little bit of your time within the day to watch this. Hopefully, you guys have a good day, night, however you're currently watching this now, or within the archive video. So just enjoy the rest of your day, like I said, or night. Be sure to stay safe out there in this crazy time we currently live in, and yeah. So, with all that said, thank you guys so much for watching. Stay tuned for what comes next, and until next time, guys, I'm Lean Real Deal. This is Entertainment, and I'll see you, YouTube, some people, next time. Peace out, everyone.